I can feel heaviness already within confirmation. Um, I could feel it for the past 10 minutes, 15 minutes. I could feel it as though it was upon arrival. Um, and that was my nervous system. Um, Already feeling the weight of people coming home, or one person coming home, and or coming to my presence, whatever the case, I can feel it coming toward me, like a physical, like, okay, 15 kilometers, okay, 10 kilometers, okay, 5, okay, and we're here. And then sure enough, I heard the door and little footsteps. Um, Now, my nervous system started going a little whack. Um, I could feel like trembly almost. Um, and that's as though, imagine a child. Um, oh, every day. Okay, here's an example. You can, if you've seen or the movie Life with Billy or read the book Life with Billy, there's a very good depiction of um, the lead up to um, like an ongoing scenario that's unkind, that disrupts the nervous system. Um, that angst of, oh, like dad's gonna be home. In the story, it's a true story as well. In the story, the father came home every day already like half in the bag, like drunk or whatever. And if he wasn't, he was still angry, or he would love bomb and then lash out. But the children could hear the vehicle coming, and then some of the children, one of the children, or all of the members of this household could anticipate, like feel the actual energy, anticipate this energy approaching. Um, and so it starts working in the background, like, a big boat is, lots of gears and things making this boat move. With coal, like you had to have a flow system, and you had to move, go, 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 or else, like, that's it. um, it's a constant flow. Um, so I started doing deep breaths once I identified that I started feeling anxious. Um, then I knew, okay, and this is the first time for me to dissect this stuff out loud in the live to anyone, or just at all. Like, it's just something that I do. Um, but now I'm able to put it in words, I guess. I don't know. But I could feel the energy coming toward me that's not of love. It's like hostile, it's aggressive, it's um, like volatile at times, it's gaslighting, manipulative, it's narcissistic, it's um, shameful, boastful. Like, it can be all these things, right? But it's not of love, and that's where people anticipate, like they can feel the energy getting close. It's like it gets your nervous system all, like, sirens are going off, like full steam's ahead, or full steam ahead. Um, and that's when I would start, I would identify that because I feel it, and then I would start praying about it, like, dear Lord, please, like, remove any unkind, uneasy feelings. Please regulate my nervous system. Please protect me, guide me with, the right words to say, the patience that I need to navigate this personality, this situation, this entity. You can like I just whoever comes out, and for me, they know who I'm talking about. Um, God knows who I'm talking about, but um, and then so because I can foresee already the tone and type of like what level 1 to 10 is going to be on the forefront, and so this is where I am like being tested and will be tested, but it's constant test. It's a constant test. A constant battle between light and darkness. Um, and these are tests because this happens to be like one of my biggest triggers has been a particular personality cocktail um, that's shown up all throughout my life, and it's by the acts of one evil entity that has had a lot of control over me. But these were all necessary courses that I had to go through, have to be going through to hold the weight of the knowing that I have and what my purpose on this planet is. I have to be able to pass all the tests in all the waters and all the times. And now, from the live I had this morning, the second one I had this morning, I have to go through this last one, which is going to take everything in me. Because this person is coming at me with one last hoorah of a lifetime. So this is where that strength of the balance comes in, where I can't minimize myself by, avoiding the person to avoid the foreseen events that are going to stem from chaos building and explosion triggering to try to get me to act and react a way that I used to, which would be defensive and like I would give it back. Like, if you're gonna talk to me like crap, I'm gonna give it right back to you. Um, now, and then it went to like this last encounter. I I realized afterward, after reflection, that I was I was projecting a bit of like I was giving it back, like a bit of an undertone, like if you will, um, which isn't in full, love. So I need to not give any tone and remind myself in this next episode, this next test, to or test it's going to be a whole charade of them because it's still very early in the day. Um, to remind myself to be responding to the soul, not the entity that's attached itself to disrupt me and put me in my ultimate, test to a test of resilience and test to remain of love and not, give any even inkling of a tone, like speak from the heart because I truly did forgive because it doesn't do anything good for me to hold on and not forgive. But I could have responded in such a way that actually sounds the way that I feel, which is I truly do forgive because it's like it's not for me to give back revenge. That's God. Um, and no matter what, I know that my both responses, I wasn't gonna suffer any consequence from God from them, but I'm not gonna gain either by giving like a bit of a tone with my answer or with my response to say forgive, like I could have said it differently. So, anyways, I'm going to implement um, no tone, no little anything, and we'll see how that goes. I believe it's going to shut it down completely or expose it entirely where it's absolutely not necessary, and where it's not warranted, the response is not warranted, and I'm going to showcase that. You can be doing the 2 videos after, and this one's going to be as long as it takes. Like I've said, it's whenever God tells me to stop recording. It's to showcase how you respond directs the narrative. So if you respond to negative with any kind of negative, which in my case, this ultimate test here is to not respond with any kind of tone. Respond like it's a living being that's struggling right now. And even though you know their apology is not sincere, or you know that you're in the right and they're in the wrong, or whatever the case, it's still choosing love, and that's you have to do it with every single ounce, no matter what, because you open the door, you invite, or you hold the door open for it to continue on and carry, on in the same tone. And I learned that almost, within an hour of reflection, and yeah. So now I'm going to document it live, how I learned from what I reflected on, and my mistake in that, and how I let my you know ego, I guess, if you will, because I was like, well, you know what? Sure, yep, I forgive you, like giving it back in the same tone. That's evil with evil in a sense, right? So it's like I'm still very holy, I'm still very aligned with God, because after an hour of deep reflection on this particular instant earlier this morning, I know what I need to do, I know where I went wrong, I know where I need to correct, and I'm going to publicly document it. And if I don't succeed in that, then I don't. I'm not going to beat myself up. I'm going to continue to love myself and be proud of how it's still much better than I would have responded this time last year, even 3 months ago, even last week. It's going to be better. So yeah, and yeah, I'm still not going to judge if this, doesn't stop in the tracks an evil path, attempt to dismantle or cause for an explosion or something in there, something or other, then it is what it is. I know, and I'll know that I did everything that I truly could because I waited all out and I went live to be accountable. So there's that. And this is for my own kind of research and my own kind of little challenge. That's the challenge of true love, vulnerability, and transparency. And that's where we are. So this could be honestly 24-hour live. I have no idea. It's gonna hopefully be a night of or afternoon, day, rest of the evening, whatever. It's 2:39 here. Hopefully it'll be on the side of love and light, and if it's not, then hopefully it will bring light to things that are in question, things that are dark, things that just need to be brought to light. I don't know. I don't know. So we'll see kind of how it goes. And I don't know if I'll respond. I don't really plan to be paying attention to that laptop that's or whatever. I can end up switching devices depending if I choose, depending if I don't know how it'll work, but every time until God says stop, I will be live no matter where I am. And for the next 24 hours, like it could be an hour. I have no idea, but it sounds to me like it's going to be a long kind of example, I guess, if you will, in real time. resilience and choosing love and vulnerability, transparency, because who knows what you're going to hear, and it, yeah, it is what it is. I'm not going to capture anyone's faces or say anybody's names, but for those who know, they know. And this isn't to shame anybody, because there's going to be some moments within this that are going to be hard for me to have exposed, but I feel in my whole heart, and I'm led entirely by God to let this need to happen for helping even just one. It's going to do something for someone, and that's the reason I'm here. Um, yeah, not to make anyone look bad, yeah, but to shed light where it is dark and it's not okay. And it doesn't matter if it's your boss of 30 years, your sibling of 40, your friend of 29. Um, and it's for the better of people, humanity. And what is also going to be overheard, witnessed, will consequently be in a part of history one day. Um, the unburied part. So that's fun. Um, and a lot of people at first, are not going to believe it unless they hear something else about me by a source that they deem credible prior to uh, God Himself, I guess. Uh, like showing in an undeniable way. I don't know, but either way, uh, yeah, that's that. Yeah, so I don't know if I'm gonna answer any questions, but feel free to ask any questions. If they're, not of anything weird, I just won't respond. Like, I don't care. If it's something hateful, I also just don't care. Like, I'm just gonna ignore them. If you have true, honest questions that may seem weird, I'm fine with that as long as it serves an intention that's of love, like for better understanding, for clarity, for, you know, um, things about my gifts, and I'll respond to what I respond to, and yeah, just remember, like, both sides are watching. So what you project, you also give. Basically, you hand it to the devil and be like, you tell them what something you hate is. So when you dish out something, the devil will use that very thing against you, because in his eyes, that's something that you don't like, or you deem to be like horrible or suck, or just it doesn't sit well. So it's like, it's deeper than just don't do unto others what you wouldn't want done to you. It's deeper than that. It's like, because it will not only it will not only happen to you, it'll happen like sevenfold, sometimes tenfold. So, okay, really just be mindful of your words, because it's not even for me, because you're not going to see me retaliate or revenge. But those two, they don't screw around. And one will sell you upstream, downstream, whatever it's called. One will throw you directly under the bus. After stopping it for you, slowing it down, it'll speed it up and then throw you right under. Like, and then the other one, ooh, he'll make you get deep in your thoughts and make you get real with yourself. And word on the street, that's worse than getting your ass kicked. Is having a real humbling wake up call of like your deep inners. I think having God be upset with you is like way worse, man. Like, the devil just does anything, and it's like, yeah, you're screwed. I'll throw you under the bus, right? Right after guiding you to it, like just to mess with your head. But then God, like, and he'll make you watch your worst enemy become famous and like not even think about it and be like, well, you mocked them, you friggin' said they could never become anything, and so now your karma, I don't want any harm to you, but your karma is just to see them do exactly what you said they couldn't do. Like that's how karma, divine justice, all that works. And divine justice comes back like years later when you're least expecting it. And then and then on top of that, the devil throws in everything bad that you wished out onto you so that you can feel it too, because that makes him happy, right? He doesn't care if you're in pain. He'll help you pain someone else while paining you at the same time. And he gets enjoyment out of it. Like he's twisted. So it's like you're screwed either way. So just if you choose love, like you'll friggin' get your win. If you don't, like man, you gotta come in from both angles, and then like it's bad, like bad. Because then you just have nobody, right? Um, and the ones that you have on the bad side, they're not actual help. They'll friggin', you know, do you a favor, but then in the same breath sell you out, because someone offers them $100. Meanwhile, someone of good, they would not only decline the offer, they would tell you exactly who gave the offer with picture proof and receipts. That's what solid does. That's what of love would do. You know what I mean? And it's like that's what amazes me when people think like evil with evil is gonna help you out, or evil with evil is ever gonna work, or you know, a relationship that's built on cheating. Man, I hate to tell you, but it's not gonna work out. But it's not gonna work out unless you've both grown and healed together in the sense that you've owned all of your things. You've come out with it to those other partners, and you've openly been vulnerable and transparent throughout the entire process, because those are like waters that it's like a recipe for disaster. And it's not to declare doom on relationship, but it's like think of, if you just like in an example I gave before, if you litter, now you're gonna have to hit a freaking deer, and not only is that gonna suck for the deer, maybe God knew that the deer was like he was gonna get eaten by a bear, say, once he crossed the road, so God will let him get hit by a car when that very car was by himself and just threw out, like offloaded all of his garbage into the highway. And like when he was alone cruising down the road, so God will be like, well, the deer was gonna die once he crossed the road anyways. You know, that's the evolution of life. And so God just did a solid, and he didn't kill you. He just disrupted your day, and now you have to deal with life insurance or whatever all of the insurance is, and now you have to feel bad about the deer, even though the deer was already going to die, which would have been of love, because that's just animals eat other animals because they have to. Nothing wrong with that. God just sped it up and let him get hit by that person who just polluted on the planet. That's called karma. That's God working in mysterious ways, if you will. Um, you know, you scream at your kid, and then an hour later you find out your I don't know, your hot water got cut off. It's like you might not think they don't coincide, but you bet your booty that's just how it goes. God's like, oh yeah, I'll freaking show you. You're gonna have a cold shower, lady. That's just how I like it. I might just turn it back on tomorrow, like because I don't want you totally down and out. Because now the kids need to have a bath. You know what I mean? But it's like all these things happen. Like you want to throw your cigarette out of the car when it's a fire ban because someone created a fire. All right, I'm gonna friggin' make you burn a hole in your fancy car. That same car that you snubbed your face while you're driving past someone in a Ford Topaz. Now I'm gonna make you freaking dent the whole side of it because you decided to be checking out that chick after you just snubbed your nose at the chick in the Topaz. God's funny like that. God's funny like that. That's God. And the devil, he'll amplify it by sending in someone who gets mad at you. He'll amplify it by sending in, someone uh, who drives a more expensive car than you, and then their car got damaged too. Like that's where the interplay happens, and that's where I know all of the plans before they happen, because I've got both parties basically narrating what's going to happen, and so but it's been constant for my life. All these, like, it's been as though I wake up and then I go back to sleep, and I wake up and go back to sleep. Like every time or every time I'm awake for a period, or no, every time I've been about to wake up fully, it's like someone friggin' knocks me out again. And then I get another concussion and I don't remember for a long time. And then it happens again and again and again and again. That's what it's been like for 36 years. But this time, I'm too awake. Like there's absolutely no way that I can even be knocked out now. Um, and so now I see all of the plays before they happen, and I see what they really are when they're happening. But I still, like I said, I struggled with one, portion this morning, and that was speaking with the tone, um, which kept the fire, the person trying to engage in arguments and things like that. So now this next test will be me not being with any tone. Um, and yeah, it's like, yeah. So there's that. Um, I'm not going to talk the whole time. It's going to be just whenever I'm led to by God, and um, I'll kind of try to dissect everything that's going on after an incident, because I'm not gonna walk it through during the process, because that would not be that doesn't make sense for what my purpose is here. Um, but I'm praying for positivity in this whole entire house and all around me, everywhere I go. I'm praying that everybody that watches this takes value, or um, understand something a little deeper, or anything at all. I don't know, just something that adds value to their life. And if it's not of any interest to you, I am absolutely not forcing you to watch it. Listen or stay tuned. Um, this is just, the navigating my vessel in real time. I'll try to remember to explain anytime I feel, or something that just feels important to share. It's going to help paint the picture, whatever the case. More, yeah, if there's any questions, I will answer as long as they're respectful. Otherwise, I'm going to just continue doing what I'm doing, which is a mix of like decoding some stuff from earlier, and um, like prayer and scripture and like affirmation of the things that I reflected, and um, yeah, my continued stride to save humanity. So yeah. I don't know if I have any notification on it, or if it even will notify me, but either or. Um, yeah. Yeah. Oh, something that's like really cool about my gifts is that, like, I can just be looking at a home page and like of say YouTube, and every single thing, every symbol, number, flash, volume, sound, like every single thing is a message for me. And some of the things can, like the, if I look right now, I'm seeing a message about everything. Like I can't even possibly keep up with it. It's wild, but it's that only the things that I focus to understand, or like to um like keep messages to keep. We're all we're all important, but it's like only the ones that are important now for me to see and like dissect, decode. They are the ones that stand out for me. So like um, just seeing the edit button, seeing the settings button, seeing the number change when it changes, like every single thing, and then glitch in the screen, or and then the second time I look at the screen, I'm seeing the studio button, and then the next time I look at the screen, I'm seeing the record symbol, and every single thing means something to me. When I catch a glimpse at a letter on my keyboard, that's telling me a whole scene, it's like a flash um, visual of a whole scene or multiple scenes or just an entire story, the entire like end to end narrative of like I see X right now. Okay, the first thing I had a vision. So as soon as I see X, it happens so quickly. I seen the letter X, and then I had a vision of a person at an X-ray place, and I could tell you the whole thing about it, every detail from each person. I can describe them to a T. Their facial hair, the way their hair sits, like every single thing. Trinkets, like everywhere, like that anything that's on someone's wrist, their necklace, their buttons, and the devil doesn't want me to speak on this. My throat chakra is getting. I have a flash of a scenario to every single thing that I look at. So I don't need to watch a whole video or any whole video, because I can just look at the title or just see a number on it or just see it, and I know the whole narrative of it. And then there's things where it's like it's as though I get like a table of contents for everything that I look at, and then I zone in, like zero in on all the things that it's like, okay, I got the table of contents of this, and this. Okay, and then I have another flash quick thing of, and it's a table of contents of the things that are in each, the contents that are in each code, symbol, number, letter, flash, light, whatever that I see. And then from there, I will have another flash of like what specifically in this that I need to understand more of, and then I just know it, and that's where I get my information from. But it's like it's deeper than that, because it's like a full sentence, a full story, like the whole everything, times, dates, some in some places, some cases, some not. It's just like I can have as little or as much detail as I need. But then I also, it's as though God only lets me have the exact amount of details or as little information as I need for something bigger. It's always for a bigger plan. So it'll be like, I understand, okay, navy blue, but then, and it's like, okay, after all of this, I came to the navy blue color. And then the next thing I look at, it's a constant. It's constant, decoding, constant. And then the next thing I look at, it's like, it tells me, a storefront, and, it gives me a vision of 3 different people. And then in the next one, it's like, okay, now I have this scenario where I need to remember what color, and then it all ties in together. It all interlocks. That's my entire life, every day, all day, is these like pieces that connect to one big one. And that's why when I do my thought bubbles, I call them, I don't even know, it's that it's in 1 second, what I'm doing is just that. I'm pointing out, okay, a studio, and then it's like, oh, frig, a studio in the West End, and then I can see the plaza that this studio is at, and then I can see all the people that went in and out in the past, like right now, or the last, whatever the scenario and time is, and then, but it's like, what I'm doing is I'm just like studio, but then if you ask me, I can give you all of that stuff that goes with the studio, but then throughout it, it's like studio number 12, the Lakers, pink Gucci purse, white buckled belt. And it's like, then all of these things, they link to someone else's story. They give them a complete picture because they're like, oh, that person went to that studio just last night. I know exactly where that is. And yeah, I saw that person wearing that belt buckle or whatever. And it's like, but for each thing, I can give all the details for each. But it also can piece together for someone something they already knew. Or, yeah, so my thought bubbles are just the headlines, and then I can give you all of the details, just like what's given to me by God, and having the play by play, like the predictive play by play or scenarios of the evil things that are going to take place from the devil. It's like if that's something that I couldn't do for much of my life. I could see them happening, but now it's like from a different angle, and yeah, I don't know. So anyway, so now I get like, so when I do the thought bubbles, it's me just giving like the headlines, um, in my eyes view kind of thing, but then they connect, right? Or some things connect to others, but um, yeah, I don't know. And my communication, like my abilities or whatever, they're so direct. Like they're just straight one. Like I'm me to the computer right now. Like away. Like it's that direct. Like I said this, you hear that. I say this, you hear that. Like nothing debatable, right? That's my connection with God, Source, the Creator, whoever you want to call it. For me, it's God, and it's a masculine figure. The devil is a masculine figure, which has like physically went into like in whole. So he's got fragments everywhere, right? He's controlling. So it's like he like swoops in, but he's still up here. Like he's still, here, and he swoops in and he controls the mind of the person that's coming at me, knowing all of my triggers, all of my weak points, all of my things, okay? So then he comes into this person while navigating that person, while puppeteering that person. But now I know that he's doing that. And now it goes so deep is that he just goes right into the person, and then he is everything that bothers me in that person. Like it's not even that the person's there anymore. It's me and the devil communicating like physically face to face. And when he's not in entirety in a whole body, he's just there in fragments, and I'm communicating, like I'm working through this vessel and communicating with this person now, knowing it's him directly navigating it, because I'm also hearing him. Like I would be like, oh, stop, like this is, you're embarrassing yourself, I'll say in my head to him, and then he stops and does something else. Like he'll get a young person to stick their tongue at me, and that's just like him, he lost, and he's just him being disruptive, just like an annoying disruptive, sibling. That's literally what it's like. um I think, like, I don't know, twin flame for me is not so much like your lover, it's like your counterpart. It's like everything that you despise about things that you used to be is in your twin flame. Now you can both be in a healed state where you're no longer those people that were bad or in the shade. Like it's like one always is of light and always tries to get pulled down by their evil, evil dark side, which is the other side of the twin, like yin and yang, right? That's what I think. Anyways, I don't know. I don't think your lifelong love partner is so much your twin flame. I think that you could work very well if you both been through the fire and like you got the soot brushed off you and then you shine out good. Like that's possible too. But the ultimate tests in life, I think, come with facing your biggest triggers, your biggest fears, your biggest all the things, right? For me, it's my lifelong like enemy. Something since childhood, going head to head with someone that always tried to bring you down, someone that was always in competition that you never tried to be in, that you never even knew you were in. Like you knew something, but it's like you're like, I'm not playing in this game. Like you're in a competition with yourself. I'm not participating in that. I'm just trying to friggin' stand up for myself and not have to deal with, the whateverness. Yeah, so it's fighting against all the things that all the qualities in you that you're not proud of, that you are, all the traits and behaviors and habits that you had. It's like once you can face all of them in one like hub, or like as a whole, you can face all those things, then you like advance to the next level, kind of thing. Like this person's in my nervous system right now, because I'm talking, and so that's the devil. So it's okay. This can happen in a unknowing way, and then this can happen in such a way where someone in your life, be it they know you personally or you've never met, there are people that just get overtaken by evil entities. In my case, it's the devil himself. He's been my, not just a piece, a fragment. Like I've gotten fragments for all my life, but I've had him in the whole entirety of him and all of his wickedness in like before my eyes, and had to go up against him and what was I saying? Oh, so when I say that he's in my nervous system, he's like obviously eavesdropping, right? Like he's right there, ready to wreak havoc. And just like evil, it's self-sufficient. They run off themselves and each other. Whereas love that grows with love, it needs someone to maintain it with love, like plants. Plants need a loving gardener, someone to tend to them every day without fail, or else the livelihood, the longevity of the plant, the quality of the plant will significantly, or could significantly, take a hit. Whereas that's why evil always ends up winning or has the upper hand, because of the quick rich schemes type thing, the fast ways, the cheating ways, the belt that goes around your waist that gives you abs instead of just working out. You know what I mean? Taking pills for diabetes instead of just controlling your diet. Taking the Tylenol instead of drinking more water. It's dehydration, or try that first, right? That's definitely the easy way, which always fails in the end. And that's kind of what's going on now, is people's out of time, we've circled we've circled, and now it's okay, we're back at it. Evil and dark, you don't stand a chance. There's too many good now that have grown to their peak. And people are exhausted from living in dark. And so anyway, I'm gonna just not explain myself anymore. Hopefully my little blurb on the live exclaims as much as needed to understand why you will be watching a blank screen, but potentially hearing a lot of toxicity. So trigger warning. I'm gonna put this in here. Yeah. And I don't know what's going to take place from doing this, but we will see. Yeah. This is to show in real time, in real life, what it's like to navigate evil and good, light and dark, and how to, or just in real time, choosing love and choosing love first, and seeing and responding, engaging to the soul, not the vessel, because the vessel is just a holding cell for evil and good, and evil takes up a lot more space, let me tell you. So, like hoarding, right? Everything is something and nothing is a coincidence. And that's why I'm going to try to, once I encounter a situation of where people are going to be like, whoa, or they'll be like, that was a loving engagement, you'll see, or you'll hear, I mean. And, I pray to God that this works, in the sense that my things work, they cooperate with me, because this is not to shame or out anybody, it's to help people understand at a different level, maybe a level that hasn't been seen or witnessed before. And it's full transparency and vulnerability here. So I can't predict what you're going to hear, and I can't I can't decide what you're going to take from it. I can't decide how you're going to respond. I can't decide how you're going to perceive what you may or may not hear. And I cannot decide how you will receive it, or, so it's, I just pray that everyone takes it, they may or may not hear, as for the greater good, for education, for better understanding, without any edits and filters and anything else. Yeah. 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 That's all. It's not all, but that's what's up. If you hear me talking out loud, I don't know, take it for what you will. It could be me talking to God, it could be me rebuking evil, it could be me just gathering my thoughts out loud. I don't know. You, I don't know what you're gonna hear. Um, yeah, yep. Praise God. Praise God. That's amazing. Divine timing. Oh yeah, and earlier when I talked about like how my guides, or no, not even guides. I can't say guides. How God, oh, how do I even? It's so different than anyone's ever explained. Like I've never heard another human who's talked about their gifts, like spiritual gifts. I've never heard anyone ever touch on anything similar to how I receive my gifts. But like it's like perfect timing, which is actually like divine timing. Because the last live that I went on from this morning, I as soon as I got off, and then whenever I opened Instagram next, I saw something in a video that was from somewhere, and this could be psychological warfare too, but it's like used for good. So it's funny because it's cool. It's cool actually. Um, it's funny and it's cool. I should have said. Because they said like she killed it in her live or she something, but it wasn't a. It didn't say anything to me, but it was a message to me from like the spirit realm, like using whatever method that they can to communicate, and it's in everything. Like it's so freaking cool. How they just literally use everything, and I just instinctually know what it is that's of God and what's for me and what's not for me. It's so cool. It's so freaking cool. Anyways, that just came to me because I didn't finish saying about that earlier. Oh my gosh. No freaking way. Oh, this is gonna be wild. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be wild. Wow, Sugar Shack. Oh my god. This is gonna be epic. Holy frig. Oh my gosh. Brace yourselves. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I just had another download. This is crazy. No, I'm gonna do that. Thank you, God. Thank you, God. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this is brilliant. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No, thank you. I'm trying to do something. It's not what I'm doing. Hmm. I don't know how to make myself go live. How the heck? How the heck to do that?
What show do you want? Cat Monster? Mommy might get it for you.
Mm. Mm-mm-mm. That's amazing. Mm. Marcus. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Hmm? Okay, I have to go to the washroom and then I'm going to make food. And before I leave my bedroom space, I put everything away so that I can't be upset with my niece or nephew for touching things that I don't want to play with. This is being proactive. Okay, be right back. Okay, I'm gonna go live on my phone and hopefully that will work. Heavenly Father, God, light, love, open love, I call upon your presence now, surrounding me with shield and protection. Guide me from any energy that being seen or unseen, including archangels, guidance and love. And when I with your love for me, to spirit, I believe in the love, all creation, and the love, keep faithful and patient. Grace that every word, every gesture, every action I take, you are never humility and clear. That you want to share. Bless this moment, Father, as I cook, as I move, as I share, and take your spirit, clothe me, breathe. Let peace, understanding, and harmony guide my interactions. Keep my heart open, my mind clear, my energy centered, and let all that I do in this presence be a reflection of your love and light. I release all fear, all doubt, and all need for control, trusting fully in your guidance and your divine support. Thank you, God, for your protection, guidance, and your wisdom and your beautiful moment. Okay, let's try the light, see if we can remove that. to protect me. And I think I should him. But if I did ask, he would make sure that I didn't. Or I would use my sweater sleeve, whatever. Okay, so now how do I get out of here? If I end here, I don't know if it's going to end there. We shall see. Okay, I don't know if we're still here. Yep, times are still ticking. Crazy beans. Yeah, fun times. Hello to anybody who's been here. Hola, hola, hola. Ooh. The Masons have been warned. Don't move on. Crazy beans. Okay, I'm going to. Wild. Oh crap, I'm gonna have to make a tea after. But this is where I can't submit and bow to the devil. I have to continue doing what I would normally do. Otherwise, that's just avoiding a potential test, or avoiding a test, avoiding something, not facing it. If I don't take it head on and if I don't take it head on and face it in the sense of uh, putting myself in the position, or no, allowing myself to be in a position because I'm not changing routes, to navigate it differently, to respond differently with even more patience, even more compassion. And in my case, it's a specific thing I need to not do, and that's not have a tone that's going to be triggering or a tone that is usually triggering to this person. I have to completely back off and be only of God, like solid. And that's that it entails zero, zero tone. And I can do that. I'm gonna do that because now I've realized what that one little hanger left was. And it's like, beyond that, if there's still conflict, well, then I've wholeheartedly done what I could do to eliminate or prevent, a bad interaction or whatever the case. So yeah. Well, nothing's a coincidence. So I just had something pull up from my I had a dream journal of mine, one that I needed to write down because I needed to know the breadcrumbs that I had received in my dreams that I know now, and now it makes sense. And had I not written that down, I don't know. But and also a prayer over someone very important to me, and that told me, oh, and then I got confirmation by the light, and all of these things combined tells me that it's about time, something's about to happen, or something's in the middle of happening right now. And it's funny because that's not funny, but it's interesting because in this moment I'm also cleansing my space. I'm just kind of grounding myself again, just to double down on the protection for potential tests that are about to come in my way. And yeah. So there's the app. I was trying to at least put a picture in the room. I'll give a picture to look at least. Some kind of something to look at. Yeah. Yep. Wait, I'm gonna eat my food and turn up the volume on this not music that I'm listening to. Yeah. Oh. Oh gosh. And then as soon as I open social media, the very first thing, it correlates with the dream that I just spoke about, how I had written it down and how there's a prayer I'd written for someone that I am um, that I love dearly. Anyways, oh my gosh, this is crazy. See, nothing's a coincidence. It's amazing, actually. It's so amazing. Yeah, anyways. Oh my gosh. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm having massive, massive, massive downloads right now. Mm. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is insanity. I'm not even gonna tell this one out loud. Maybe like a year down the road. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. The downloads I'm having are like messing with me so bad. because it's such a huge like revelation. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Mm. Oh my gosh, pharmaceutical like tax fraud. Oh my gosh. Yep, no honor amongst thieves. Oh my gosh. What? Praise God. Praise God. Praise God. Praise God. What? What? Oh my God. Nick with my pictures. Tisk tisk. Whoa. Oh my God. An altar is gonna burn up in someone's house, cause a house fire, or someone that I know that has planned a, a fire for an insurance scam. Oh my God. Male only trans, that's funny. No one can do it. Oh, Massachusetts is illegal probably for prostitution. Uh-oh. Mm-mm-mm. I knew she was pregnant. Oh my gosh. Also, I'm like birthing something spiritually. Whoa. Um, Yikes. A pissing comes. Whoa. Someone wants to fight me for my spiritual gifts. That's hilarious. Whoa. I don't like that name. Oh, the turmeric, the spices are thick today. I'm hot. Hot, hot. Take off my sweater. Good work, guys. Because I would totally never have listened to that. I wonder if they saw my live information and were like, I'm not falling into that. Even though I know that evil can't last. But Mm. That's so true. Okay. I feel what you're dishing out. I gotta wash my hands. Or look my nose, sorry. Mm. Looks like I have orangey yellow lipstick on right now. Mm-hmm. Eagle, come in. Seriously, that's what I'm envisioning. Nice. Huh. Yeah, right. Oh my goodness. Life cleanup. Whoa. That was a lot of freaking turmeric that time. It was like soup. It was amazing. It was like a turmeric sauce. It was amazing, but really hot. It did a number that I have no regrets about. But it definitely did. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. I'm going to go back. venturing back up to wash my dish and make a tea, aka heat distilled water and put a tea bag in it, because that's all I'm working with right now. Okay. Oh yeah. I need the water. Well, whatever. We're gonna have leftover coffee, water, which is fine. Oh, too full. It's okay. Look at that. Turmeric lips. It was seriously like soup. Turmeric soup. Or turmeric sauce. For my beans sprout. What about you? Anyways, back at it. Oh, yeah. I don't really receive that, but anyways, thank you, or something. Okay. I'm not showing my face because it's not the whole purpose of why I'm live. Like, I'm not intentionally showing my face. At this time, I'm live on like 2 locations though. No, it's the same live. So what the heck? There's like, I don't know what I'm missing. Oh, I just had my dinner and it was it's turmeric, like the spice. It's like yellowy orange, and it stained my lips orangey yellow and my tongue. I need to brush my teeth. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Thanks for reminding me. I need to brush my teeth. Yeah, because the turmeric, I put so much in my bean sprouts and zucchini and carrot that it was like a turmeric paste, like a sauce, like a sugo, but orange sugo. Yeah. I'm gonna have coconut oil on my legs. Hopefully that will help remove stain. If not, anyways, I'm back. I gotta brush my teeth. Well, we tried. Tongue still nicotine orange. Lips, not so bad. Teeth, mediocre. Heart, my own problem from a long time ago. Either way, here's a potato. Fun, fun. Toodles. I do whatever I want. Thank you very much. And I don't like to be called baby. I don't like to be called baby unless you're my baby and I'm not your baby. But Samantha or Yusha works. Or hey you, but not baby. No thanks. No thanks. Love you, but no thanks. Yeah. Just doing a little experiment here. Not experiment, but like what kind of, I don't know. I don't really know what this is. I don't know. But God knows, and He's guiding me through it. This is like an accountability thing, I think. I don't know. Darling. Oh my God, it's like pet names, right? Like, okay, darling is fine, I think. Darling doesn't bother me. It's more like stuff that implies like any kind of romanticizing. Like, I don't like that stuff. Sweetie, I guess, but it still gets weird to me. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. It could be one of those things where it's like I see from Earth, from a far, far place away, in a galaxy no one knows about. Just kidding. There are people that know about it. No, I'm just kidding somewhere. I'm not even going there. I'm not even going there with this. This live is supposed to be, well, actually, it's going to be very transparent because who knows how this could go, right? Like, we're all going in it together. I'm like bound and bent that this is the ultimate test and I'm going to pass it with flying colors. And if not, like, the whole class is going to be here to witness me being accountable for it. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of the goal here, that either way, I'm cleansing my space. Either way, it's like, either way, it's gonna show something, right? Like, it's either way, no matter how this goes, I'm going to, it's going to show either my strengths, where I need to try harder, or something else. It's gonna show the mask of the devil, essentially, is what's gonna happen, because this is team love, and hopefully, though, this scenario, this stuff that's happening, is going to showcase that love wins, and rune. What is that? I'm head. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Anyways, yeah, this is just my own little thing. Be here or don't be here. I'll explain it after. I'll explain it along the way. I'll explain kind of what's going on. Oh yeah, I took the. One sec. I took the description away for another reason that, for my own reasons that make sense to me. No, absolutely not. You should go away now. This is not what it's about. This isn't a dating site, and I'm not available for all of that business. Darling, one kiss, please. Like, you want me to blow a kiss? No, that's not happening. That's not happening. Thanks, but no thanks. Anyways, keep going, or I don't know. Stop. Either way, I don't know. Choose to be proper. I don't understand what the things are there, but that's not going to change anything. I respect myself, and blowing you a kiss serves you and you only, and just minimizes me, and that's not happening. So yeah, no, I'm just gonna let you go now. So now look what just happened. You have to be removed. If I know how. Bye. I don't have that. Like, I could have just kept, I was willing to just let him stay if you just, shit it. And you just kept, like, I don't know who you think you were. No. No. That's not how life goes. That's not how I operate. Old me would have been like, oh yeah, no problem. Think it's harmless, but it's like, no. Like, no. Just because you freaking want it, bro, get out of here. Get out of here. 18-minute mark area. That means something to someone. I don't know. Something for the 18-minute mark. Or 18-mile mark. Hello. Yeah. I'm gonna be here and not be here. I'll be in and out. In and out, in and out, in and out. So I've got 2 live streams going on, but one's like active and one's not. It's the same YouTube channel, like the same live. So bizarre. How bizarre. How bizarre. I don't remember what song that is, or I don't remember who sings that song. But anyways, I'm gonna keep that there. I'm primarily just gonna be using my phone when I leave. I just did one that came in my head. You're making me crazy. I don't know what that's about. I have to get that out of my ear because it's driving me mental. Oh, ultimate test is home. And I pray that there is nothing to be shown. Be it evil chooses love again. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't ask, but I appreciate only because, like, for me, like, I don't really the subscribes and all that doesn't even really matter. It's like, for me, it just matters if whoever subscribes, they're subscribing because they, want to, or they've gained value or understood something or something I said or whatever helped them. And if subscribing allows you to remember, how to see my stuff, hear my words, then that's great. But also, like, I know, just like myself, I can not be subscribed, but I can also just go to the person to view it. Like, that stuff, it doesn't matter to me. Like, I'm grateful, but it's also not something I'm, like, pushing out. Because, yeah, I want authentic likes, authentic views, authentic subscribers, people that, generally want to hear what I have to say, or, something. For me, sometimes I don't necessarily enjoy what someone's putting out, but I don't find it negative or uncomfortable or anything to me, but I want to support what they're doing. So I may not particularly like this music, or I might not particularly like this dance, but the person, their aura, what their goals are, that means something to me. So I'll support, people, places, things that I'm not necessarily inclined with, but I feel aligned to support them in their journey. So there's a lot of that too. Like, not everything that I am following is something that I particularly care about, but I think the person, I can easily know if the person's, like, what their intentions are, with seeing a new profile, or a new profile crosses my page, say on Instagram. I can determine instantly, like Santa with the naughty list, good list. It's like I can determine instantly what their intentions are, and then I take it all the steps further, and it just naturally branches out to all these things where it's like, okay, I know this person's intentions aren't good, but I know that their soul is good, and I feel like I can handle the weight that may come from this person knowing their intentions are this. And then there's times when I can see an intention and I know like there's nothing good about this intention and I need to just block them right away. Um, and then there's some that I know the intention, but I know that deep down they're not that person. So I'll, keep continuing to be kind and keep continuing to treat them like human, like as if I don't know what their intentions are. To give them the opportunity to not be what their goal was to be with regards to me. Um, and so that's like an advantage that I have from God is to be able to determine these things. Darn, I didn't steep my tea. Um, Now it's getting cold again. Oh no, it's hot still. Yes. And again, I have no idea. This live could go on for like 3 days. I don't know. I don't know. But God is gonna tell me, and God told me at first that like from the way it was coming out for me to do this, and what could take like variables and the things that could take place throughout this live. It's projected to be, longer than a couple hours. This one's only been 22 minutes and 40 seconds, but the other live that I don't know it says it's still streaming, but I have no idea. It says it's at 3 hours and 45 minutes. So same YouTube channel, same YouTube account. I don't understand, but like people have messaged, so I know that, and I've seen people peeking in and out, but I'm not also paying attention because I'm not like intending to be on here like screen to camera or face to screen or whatever. I'm intending to just be on here as like it's capturing um, scenarios in real time, if you will, and how you navigate it and how I'm navigating scenarios in real time. Because with it's like that's what it is. Um, Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
You know,
Oh, I don't want a hug today, but thank you so much.
and they must use my hair.
Oh no, we're not gonna play with it today. Yeah, we're not gonna play with it today. Okay, love you. Okay, it's my nephew. Um, and so, okay, let's dissect that while we're here. We're just getting started now. Okay, so once you get to a certain level of Christ consciousness, you can see through each vessel, each car horn, every single morsel of the 3D realm. You can see which side is working in that vessel. And so then I can also see, now I don't know if everyone's going to be able to do this, but I hope that I can teach other people how to do this, except for me, it's very different because of um, how God works so directly with me and how um, the devil, like Satan, devil, the big guy, the evil, he speaks directly, acts out directly through vessels. And so anyway, so that right there, wanting a hug. So it seems harmless, right? A 3-year-old nephew wants to give me a hug. Some days I do, some days I don't. And I respectfully and kindly declined. And I have every right to do that, and I have absolutely no reason to have to explain that to anyone. And there's absolutely no right in the world, right? There's no right for anyone to be upset or short with me for declining to have a hug because this is my body. My body is a temple, and I choose who can touch me, even if it's a 3-year-old, even if it's someone handing me change. If I ask you to place it on the counter because I don't want the risk touching your hand, that's not up for debate. This isn't. It's not a. It's not a compromise. It's not a negotiation. It's I do not want that. Like if someone passes me something and I'm like, no, just set it down and I'll take it at my own leisure or whatever the case. Maybe I need to pray over it. All kinds of variables. But it's my choice because it's my body, and that's where this world is so confused. Is that oh well, okay. So for instance, when I declined a hug, just like I did there, respectfully and kindly, like, no, thank you, I don't feel like a hug today. That's my right, and it doesn't matter if it's coming from a 3-year-old or a 30-year-old or a cute little Nona. It's my body, and if I say no, it means no. It doesn't matter who it is. It could be your own child. If you don't feel like a hug, you can't. Like that's not how it goes. And that's so anyway. One time I declined a hug, and I was given like a tood from the parent of this child, and it was like a passive aggressive, like I'll give you a hug, like, and that is projection. That's not of God. That's ego. That's confrontational, argumentative. That is dismissive because it's my right, it's my choice to not want to share my energy, regardless of the age of the being that's, a 3-year-old, a 5-year-old, it doesn't matter. Nephew, aunt, uncle, if you don't want to give a hug, you don't have to explain why. And you certainly don't ever have to and should never accept any kind of, you know, side eye or tone or anything at all from someone simply for stating that boundary. Um, if you decline doing something with someone or for someone, you do not have to explain why. You just say yes or no. That's all that's expected. That's all that can be expected for an answer is a yes or no. It's per person if they choose to give an explanation. You are welcome to ask why, but you might not like what you receive because you could receive a I don't feel that I need to explain why. And that could be hard to swallow. And that's where it's you gotta kill the ego. Because that's the ego. Like, oh well, yeah you do. Like, no, you don't. You don't have to explain why you don't want to do something. Those are just unwritten expectations that society has allowed people to have as all these little entitlements of someone's body and mind. And I just don't subscribe to it at all. Like, at all. Um, like yesterday, I think it was. Yesterday, I think when I had a headphone in and I was listening to something, and it was like a talking thing, like a podcast and type of thing. We'll say type of thing. And this person spoke out loud, and I was the only other adult. So I naturally assumed that they were talking to me, but I didn't pick up what they said because I had something in my ear, which they didn't know, and I never, addressed at the beginning, which was totally fine. We were just two adults, in the same space. And when they spoke, I said like, "Oh, I have some, or I'm listening to something, so I didn't hear you." And hello, and then I got barked at, like, you do this all the time. I'm not, like, you're so dismissive. I'm not even asking you. Like, I'm not always talking to you. Like, I'm not talking to you all the time. I'm getting really sick of this. And like, just barked, right? And then I was like, oh well, I'm being like respectful, like, oh hey, if you were talking to me, I didn't catch what you said, so just in case you're not waiting for a reply that I didn't hear the question of, you know, um, and so that's being respectful, right? If you had something in your ear and you heard someone speak, you don't know if they were talking to you or just talking out loud, but out of courtesy, you just say like, hey, I didn't hear what you said. I had something in my ear, or I was listening to something. What'd you say? Um, so someone, you know, getting snippy at someone for saying that, that's complete, like, that's narcissism, that's control, that's all kinds of unkind and not of God things. Um, and then so that's shutting, so not reacting, not engaging, responding with the same way back. That is how you stop uh, just essentially evil within its tracks. But I have to work on my tone because my tone is like a defense mechanism for me. Like trying to clear some energy. Yeah, trying to sneak in. But my tone can sound condescending with this particular person only that I've encountered in my life. It's been an ongoing thing. But my one final like thing with this is my tone and how what I'm saying is authentic. Like I forgive you or whatever the case is. But I'm not gonna like bow and kiss someone's butt and be like, no, it's okay, I forgive you. It's okay that you treat me like crap and then apologize in a passing by. It's okay, like no big deal. Like I'm not gonna do that. Whereas before I would, but now I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna give you the same, like, no, I forgive you because I genuinely do. But I'm also not gonna submit and bow to your weak apology. That's, where if someone didn't react and come aggressively accusing in the first place, then none of this, you know, would have to take place after. And that's where pausing, you know, and you can ask the same thing in so many different ways with, it's all choice. Like, are you going to lead with love or lead with hate? If you come in all hot and aggressive, like, did you steal this? And da, 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 like, then expect whatever is going to come from that, especially someone that's going to mirror you, which mirror in the sense that I'm just going to hold it up and, like, I'm not giving you any more than you're giving me, but I'm going to do it politely. So, anyways, now the devil knows that I'm doing this. Okay, so he may mind his P's and Q's just to get me in a vulnerable place where I'll let my guard down. Perhaps I'll stop the stream, and then it'll come and get me. It'll come in hot. I won't be ready. I'll feel like this is what he's hoping, that I'll feel like I'm in a vulnerable position because I'm not on the live. Um, um, like as if I have nobody in my corner, so to speak. Um, but that's the difference, is that I'm always 10 steps ahead. um, but anyhow, and that's fine. It's fine because this is just to show, not for any ill intent. It's to, well, it's for a lot of reasons that I will explain, but not until like after or whenever I'm told to. I literally follow sources command, like move, okay, do this, okay. But it's all for my best interest. So it's like, why not? If someone could follow you around and be like being your eyes for you, but it's for the best. Someone's making your food for you and it's all clean, healthy, whole. Would you do it? Of course. It's leading me in the right direction. Someone's there with you, basically holding your hand, guiding you for all the things that are the best for you, your best health, your best self, um, your best you. That's like, who would not want that? That's right, and that's kind of what God does for me. And there's times when, um, like, I don't listen, and so that's the thing. It's not even so much that I don't listen; it's that I have, we have, but some more than others have direct, like, intentional chaos creator uh, always up against me for my whole time on this planet, and um, so it makes even the little things be a mountain if I'm not equipped and staying focused and continuing to keep faith in me over fear, and not so much afraid, but it's that I have faith over the uncertainty of a situation. I have faith that I will be guided in the right direction should I listen. And listening comes with willpower. So the willpower to refrain from speaking before pausing. That's willpower. If you respond immediately when you have any kind of iffy feeling, then you run the risk of saying something that you will regret or something that could trigger that person, and not so much that you need to be on guard of other people's triggers. It's being mindful of the language, the verbiage, all of the things that you use. Is it for your best interest and those around you's best interest? Because it's look out for yourself first. But then if I gave a tone in the next interaction I have to have with this vessel that's taken over by an evil entity that's been my nemesis for all of my earth time, who knows all of my everything. Um, so now that I know the one thing left that I need to correct with in beating this entity, I know what it is. So now it's my choice. It's up to me to fight that and um, utilize what I've learned to not do it now. So I need to not have any tone because my words are sincere, but my tone is causing this person to escalate. So when someone escalates, who does that affect? Me and others around, but it affects me, right? So being mindful of how you are with someone when you know that it could trigger, but it doesn't harm me, it's not compromising my beliefs, my morals, my standards, my respect, by merely reining back on my tone, which then consequently will affect me if I don't check my tone. Make sure that it's nothing of anything but love. So the tone that I'm having right here, with no like no, it's cool. I forgive you. I forgive. Okay, that's a little bit. That's still me right now, but I'm trying to fake a condescending tone, and I can't do it, even though I'm a good freaking theater person. But no. So if I can make sure that I know now, okay, it's my tone. The tone's the last component to like fighting this demon. Is I have to check my tone. Once I've checked my tone, I have done everything humanly possible to defuse, de-escalate an entity in a vessel, trying to dismantle me and make me reactive and explode. Okay, that's what this whole incentive is. They're trying to get me to explode, and then therefore it would prove them right with something about me that's not correct. And yeah, um, um, yeah, and then once I can prove to myself and to this person, that I, um, not even prove to this person, but prove to God and the devil that like I can't be shaken, and God, I can handle it. I'm strong enough now to fix this one little component, and then if this entity still attacks after I've came in clear conscience and for the record, kind of thing. Like I'm doing this for accountability and just for some other reasons, but only for good reason. Um, then this will show that hey, this will show that love won because it'll peel off the mask of evil. The devil's mask will be revealed. If I hold myself and only respond in love, which consists of checking my tone while I respond, despite the chaos that's going to be brought toward me. And I still am praying that the chaos, like the evil just surrenders. But if it doesn't, either way, it's like this is the day. These are the final hours for anybody who knows what's going on in the spirit world, the spirit realm of life. Those that understand the what's really going on in the world, then this will make sense to them. And this is the final. These are the final hours, the final days, or like hours, but days, where evil has to like surrender, or just accept that they lost. And this final test ends here with me, and it's gonna because I've identified it. I reflected after an hour this morning, and I've been pretty much reflecting and preparing all day for the best case scenario, but I'm also nope, just the best case scenario because in the best case scenario, regardless, I'm not going to dim my light. I'm not going to submit to old patterns. I've got confirmation. I'm not going to submit to old patterns, which would be reactive, would be, well, what I did early this morning, which had a little bit of a tone when I, told the person that I forgive them with after they apologized for, they didn't apologize for it this way, but they apologized for accusing me. And they came in very aggressive and argumentative and said some things that were unkind and unnecessary. And yeah, my tone, I understood later that, or within an hour after, that, okay, my tone is what made this person keep it going. And so now I'm like, okay, now if I don't check my tone, I have to expect whatever could come from what's to follow in that engagement. I'm not going to because now I know what it is and I'm not doing it. And it's not hurting me or sacrificing me or anything, so it's gonna be fine. And either way, then it'll show the person that, like, you can speak however you wish, but I'm not going to match your anger. I'm not going to match your hostility, match anything that's not of love. Because I also was, told that I'm not Holby. I don't know, like, who are you trying to fool? My response was, well, I guess I'm just fooling myself. But I'm going to still stay who I'm being, and they're just trying to shame and control me by minimizing my faithfulness, my walk with God, my holiness is what they said, which is just projection, and that's fine. That's why I was laughing in the video, because it's like, oh my gosh, this is wild. But yeah, so hello. Yeah, so that's all. That's not all, but it's all for now. And so Mackenzie, an Ukrainian, I think. No, that's not Ukrainian. It's Indian. I don't know. Chico, Sanchi, hello. Anyway, tea. So yeah, we will see what it's gonna be. Oh yeah, where did it go? I live by listening to, like, I don't know, just meditative music. Keeps me feeling good. That one's aggressive. Aggressive. It's too much. Too much. Too much. Too much. Abort. Abort. My chopstick. My lip gloss. And my lipstick. I do not work for whatever company this is. Oh, Shakti brand. But I'm very much in love with Shakti. Anywho, that it's just coconut oil, but I put it on my crown, actually a little bit more, my third eye, my throat chakra, my heart, my sacral, all my chakras. It keeps parasites away. I know it sounds wild, but it's true. I do it everywhere, but it's like parts that are exposed. So there's a whole lot more to people covering themselves. For me, like when I wanted to convert to Muslim, this was like I didn't really know jack about religion and stuff. I don't subscribe to religion. For me, God is masculine, and yep, then some of the oil goes in my hair. But no, I'm hot. But no, I'm channeling a lot, and it makes me hot, and I didn't even realize until I the Lee Harris guy was on a podcast, and God got me to watch yesterday morning, I think it was, because I haven't been into watching podcasts at all in the last few months. It all just seems fake, or just controlled in ways that I don't even think the podcast people, influencers know. And some of these people have over 1 million followers and plus. They don't even realize that they're a part of it, but whatever. That's for down the road. So anyways, but I was led to watch Miriam Balick, or I forget what her name is. She's the girl from Big Bang Theory. Man, I don't remember what her name is. Sorry. Names are not so important to me. I just like labels. They're not important to me. That said, there's a guy, Lee Harris, which I've never heard of in my life until this episode. And I was like, oh, if this guy's so good, then why doesn't he freaking use his powers to shut down the evil that's going on in the world? And then God let me know, no, well, not everybody is supposed to be a frontline warrior. Some are just supposed to guide others to awaken, and this, that, and other thing. It was more detailed, more in depth. But yeah, so I was like, oh, okay. And that just goes to show that each psychic, each person with spiritual gifts, they all have different assignments on this earth. And some have been bought, people have bought, meaning they have, okay, so if I was corrupt, or if I was of evil, I would use my spiritual gifts for my own gain. Be it I would cheat the lottery, be it I would manipulate people, be it I would use my mind reading to get what I want. I would do all these things that are corrupt using my gifts. That's what some other people do. Lots of people actually use their gifts that were given by God that are spiritual, like in the psychic world, the clairs world, the telepathy, all of it, or any of it. If you use it for, like, you're not helping anyone, you're just, like, if you're not using it for the greater good, then it's for evil, period. And so people that can be bought, so meaning it doesn't matter how much money you flashed at me, I would not do a single thing. I would not use my gifts in any single way to help. Like I can't be bought is all. I can't be bought. Um, Whereas a lot of people can, and a lot of people have, and it's unfortunate because God gave these gifts for specific reasons, and it's to help the greater good for many different reasons. Like, why doesn't every law enforcement not have a some form of a psychic working on their team? Because surely there's enough, at least intuitive people, at least someone with one of the clairs, like someone of that nature that is everyone knows that person works with them. Because here's another little hook. There are people like that in each section of things throughout the world and organizations, yada yada yada. But only the ones benefiting are in cahoots and know about it. But it should be like the whole class knows so that we can all find Timmy. Not use it to protect the people that are hiding Timmy. Because that's going on in our world. As much as you want to hate it, it's the truth. And it's terrifying. It's truly terrifying. That's real whole life. Yeah. And I'm not going to be one of those people. Not now, not ever. I won't do it. Yeah. So there's that. And there's a lot of that in the world. I don't know what I mean saying all that, but it was needed somewhere. Yeah. And even if, okay, so what's fun about the universe and God is, even if what mine, God, and God, whatever, thought process for, I said that in the American way. Weird. The devil's also messing with me right now and trying to make me self-conscious. That's why I'm flipping my hair a lot. And I'm also hot, so I'm channeling a lot. And, oh yeah, so the Lee Harris guy, so that's another thing. I can pick up right away if someone's like hokey pokey or someone's true or someone's something, right? I pick up on it immediately. I can just see the name. I don't even have to see the person or hear the person. I pick up immediately. So I got curious. Like I don't think he's like I think he totally knows what he's. I think he definitely is a psychic or whatever label works for you to fit that category or whatever. But then I also um, distractions. He's a distraction, which is fine. But yeah, so um, um, darn it, they win again. And these are like distractions, so things to throw you off, to stop you from speaking. And it's like that's why I say everything is ruled by the spirit. Um, and okay, can I talk about this? So, no. Oh yeah. So even if this doesn't go as what the original God's plan was for me being live for an undetermined time, and it could be like I might even go to sleep. Like if I'm directed to still stay alive, um, and if like I'm ready for bed, if I feel aligned or inclined, sorry, to ask God for just clear direction if I'm gonna stay alive or not, then I will. And He'll tell me, and I'll stay or I'll go. But I can end up going to sleep. Like you're not gonna see me, but I mean, some will see me. Let's be real. I know some are still seeing me at different angles than the camera shows, but that's fine. Um, but yeah, I might end up going to sleep while I'm unalive, like real whole life, because that is to give the full effect of what I'm trying to um, give an example of, um, in hopes to help someone or some people. I'm good with one or 1,000 or 1,000,000. I'm good with any number as long as I'm helping one person. And I know that I am helping one person at least. And I'm good with that. I'll take it. And if I gotta do this for however long, I will. And it is what it is. I don't know. I feel like I spoke to mommy, but did you hear that? Anyway, so yeah, I'm not gonna be just jabbing this whole time. Yeah. But you could hear all kinds of things. If I have, is it trigger warning on this? I don't know. I don't know if it shows on. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know how to tell because I'm live on two things, but it makes no sense because it's the same YouTube account. It's the same freaking page. So I don't understand why one is like, you know, I don't understand. So that doesn't change when I do that. That doesn't change. So I got two lives going on. How does this even work? How do you have two? I have one that's 58 minutes. I thought when I went on my phone as a live so that I could travel with being on live without taking my laptop, I thought it would cancel out the one that's going on my computer. But it's showing that it's still like a live stream of like 4 hours and 21 minutes. And I don't know. I don't know. I might just end it. Or, no, I guess I'll keep going. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I just can't tell. That is not what I wanted to do. Abort. Abort. I don't know, man. I don't know. Either way, it could be very boring or very traumatic to hear. Full warning. I don't know what you're gonna get. Like Forrest Gump, you know? I might actually get off of here though and stay live on the other avenue. It's still on YouTube though. Yeah, yeah, it's still here, but it's weird. It's weird. 2 different YouTube lives from the same account happening at the same time. Make that make sense. Okay, I'm gonna exit out of this one and hope that it still carries over to my other live. If not, I'll rejoin because I want to be live constantly for what I'm doing, what God has me doing. It's gonna be worth it. I just don't know how long it's gonna take. And not that it's like a matter of it's gonna take for what I'm anticipating. It's just a matter of if it'll happen, it'll happen. If it won't, it won't. Like there's always a bigger purpose. There's always a bigger purpose. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. I guess I don't need to, but okay. Well, anyways, hola. Holy Lanta! Holy Lanta! SpaghettiOs. I know what I'm doing. Now, okay, now I know. Oh, now it's for sure. So I just got confirmation that, okay, I don't want to out this person publicly, so I need to be choosy. Okay, I've had suspicion of someone doing something that is not of their greatest good. But this very person chooses to keep untrue and unkind implications in their mouths about me and my life and my past life, things that just are incorrect or things that are completely fabricated or embellished. See, I told you, trigger warning. There could be a lot of things. And so I'm not perfect, okay? I am not perfect. I was never perfect, and I'm not claiming to be perfect now. Do I certainly freaking try? I try to be the best me I can be. What that brings to, I try to live healthy. I try to, I don't drink. If I drink, I'm never going to get drunk again, But if I do, I don't know, but I don't think I ever will. You know, I, I I don't do drugs. I have smoked weed and I spread it one joint out without tobacco over the past 3 days. And that's like the first for me in like a month or more. What month are we in now? Yeah. And even before that, it was minuscule, okay? And yeah, so regardless, anyways, my habits are very healthy, very clean, very clear. And And I practice by like trying to be kind to everybody, which is just something that I do and I try to do. And if I'm not kind, it's like, what did you do? You know? And I'm not trying to be angry or vengeful or purposefully unkind to someone. But I will not bow or allow someone to be unkind to me. Just because they're having a bad day or whatever. Like that's not how it works, or that's not how it works for me. So I'm very strong in that now, and that's it. This person has notoriously just projective, um, defensive, things like that. Anyways, but while doing things that are not, and so they don't quite they don't go together. So anyways, I'm not trying to out anybody. I think that's what you do. I'm not gonna say anything, but it's for my own like confirmation. Like I knew it. Thank you God, like for putting that to the my wave. It's just it's like if you know something about someone and they're shaming you for driving a poopy car, meanwhile they're driving like a rental, but they're claiming it's theirs. Among these new chicks that you met. Meanwhile, I worked hard for my my Z7, Z24. It's like I worked hard for my Z24, but you're driving your dad's, Mercedes or your rented Mercedes, you know. But there's the choice where the person driving the Z24 could be they could out that person knowing that they like ma that's a rental and you're bringing me down in front of these people. Like you have the choice to stoop to their level and out them in front of everyone and out that no, like at least I own my own car regardless of what it is and what year it is. I own it. I work hard for it. You just rented that car. Like have it for one more day. Or I have the option to choose kindness, which would be to just nothing. Theirs will come out in the wash, right? God will take care of the vengeance, the revenge, or whatever the case, right? So that's kind of what this person's like. They'll air other people's dirty laundry but then deny that laundry even exists in their world, right? And so that's so anyway, that's neither here nor there. It's not a part of what I'm doing this for. It's just for my own. You guys were like here in the now while something came to light for me, I guess. Yeah. I guess it's more of just like one more for the bank. Team Love Bank is like, oh, there we go. It is perfect. So I got 2 lives on the go. Can you guys see me on 2 lives? Or see me on another live? I don't know. So confused with it. I forgot about it and I stopped caring, but now I saw that someone was there and I was like, oh man, what in the what? I don't know. I don't know. That's so bizarre. I don't understand it. Why? I guess I can show my face since I'm showing it in this one. Weird though. Super weird. I also don't want my other screen being shown. Not that there's anything really there. It's just a meditation thing. Anyways. Oh, and then it's hard to like I was this person before too. Like I would complain about money. Well, I never really complained about money actually. I didn't really complain so much about anything. It was just like my sadness. But like there definitely was times when I complained about stuff and I would beach and moan about, this or that, but it's like, it serves you no good to do that. It just keeps you in that frustrated state and blah, blah, blah. But for me now, with this level of consciousness, with this level of strength now, it's like I have this many, uh, anything to listen to people complain about things that, like, they're just completely taken for granted, or complain about not having money, but in the same breath know what they just spent their money on. Confirmation. Relate. Um, and it's like I'm not perfect, and I was there before too. But if I had somebody at my side reminding me of these things, or holding me accountable for these things, that would have stopped me dead in my tracks a lot sooner than myself stopping myself in my tracks. um, or like God kind of like called me back, like grabbed me by the cuff of my neck, kind of thing. Just like, nah, sister, you're gonna wake the f up and you're staying awake because we got shit to do. And that's basically what's happened. Like I can't be shaken now. Like you can throw anything on me. It's like I'm just gonna trust that God has my back, and that whatever bad is like whatever bad ever comes my way now, it's like God has a bigger plan. It's for a better reason. It's for a bigger purpose. It's beyond me. It's beyond my immediate happiness, and I just accept that, and that's okay. Um, that's just is what it is, and that's the whole, like, that's how deep you need to have your faith over fear. That the worst case scenario could happen in a second, but you have to think of it in like okay, this is something way beyond me. Like I can't control this, and what I can do is think of the best case scenario out of this worst case scenario. And that's just to like, okay, I don't know what his big plan is for this. I don't know why he would make me feel this pain, but I know that it's for a reason. Just like me being here, I'm here on this live. Wasn't even planning to talk. I was just planning to have it like rolling kind of thing. For the reason that I was given that I was to do this, may not even be anything that comes out of like the verdict of all of this may have nothing to do with what my original thought of going live for however long time. It may have nothing to do with it. It served a whole other purpose, or he redirected it as needed, and it's wild, and it's so real. Like it's so real, and um, yeah. I have to put on a camera on me that I can't see. Um, when I'm intentionally live, like let's be real, I know that there's been a lot of multiple devices watching me when I isn't looking at it. And even that stuff, like that should make people like shook, right? I get it. I was. I think. No, I think it was more just like after the fact. I was like, "Oh, you're freaking nasty, man. Like, you're nasty. Like that's how much you wanted money. That's how much you like. Yeah. That's how much hate you had. You had to do that. You went and did that. I would want you sleeping at night. You know what I mean? Like that's for you to carry, not me, man. That's for you." And I don't want that. So yeah, me being watched, it's more like, oh my god, you guys have to see that. And I'm talking about like hidden surveillance and stuff. That part wasn't for everybody. But also, I really hope you guys are laughing, and also I hope that you guys are recording. Not you guys, not everybody, but like some of you who are assigned to watch me at other times, even right now, but not on this live. If you catch what I'm sending out. What I spoke, was it today? I blinked twice if it was today. Okay, so what I spoke of today that was like, it wasn't on live, but I was speaking out loud, okay, in my space. It was raw. Like, it was so raw. It made me feel so liberated to be able to, like, get that out into, like, English. Because, man, and I was like, please, please, I hope they're recording me. I hope they're recording me because this one, like, think of life, okay? In the best case scenario, think of life in like 3 years from now, and you had that video, or you watched that from a van down the street, or like a house next door, or like a store across the way, or from a drone in the sky. Like, you watched that in live from me, and imagine in 3 years what it's gonna be. Like, how freaking cool is that, right? That's so cool. Like, confirmation. And like, think of art that you've found of mine that I've left forever, or a note that I left forever, and you guys picked it up for evidence, or whatever the case, right? To like study me. Imagine still having that note. Like, I've got over, I don't even remember how many now. Over 300, I think. At least over 300 notes. Like, just handwritten notes. Some of them are small, some of them are big, some of them are colored, some of them not. Notes that are just like a nice, kind message that I've left wherever I've traveled. I've left them on planes. I've stuck them in someone's sweater that's been in front of me on the plane. I've paper airplaned on a physical plane a note, and like wherever it landed, I was just like, nobody knew it was me. Sometimes I let myself get busted. I would leave them on like the water, like water fountains. I'd leave them in the bathroom. I'd leave them somewhere, like not where it's like polluting, but just like a kind message for someone to find, without like hanging by and like, look guys, I did a good deed. I paid it forward. Like, I'm always like, get me the heck out of here. I don't want anyone to know that I did it, you know? Because I want to just be like special and then not feel like, especially when it comes to buying something, because I don't want someone to feel less than or like emasculated or whatever the case, or like a poverty case. Like, I know what those things feel like, so I don't want to cause anybody else that when I'm trying to build them up, right? So I just like pay, get at the Dutch, or leave the note and run away. And sometimes I like to see if someone smiles, like, but I've never really gotten to, I've never witnessed a moment. Have I? I must have. I think I have. I think I have in Windsor. When I was in Windsor, I think I was able to witness someone pick up. I can't remember now. That's I don't remember. But uh, I'm less holding into information. I was just like a human memory bank. A lot of people that I like, situationships and things. Not a fan. Not a fan of my memory. Um, I get it. When you have dirt in your closet, or like you're a serial gaslighter or a narcissist, you don't like someone with a good memory. And yeah. So anyways, but my upgraded self, I say, um, God has made it so that I don't remember every silly thing. Like, if I got to see the reaction of someone, or if they smiled, or what their smile was like. Was it cute? Was it cutie? Was it blushy when they came across my note? Which is something that I always wanted to know, is like, who's come across my note? Like, I meant to do that. Write a note, or I think I have one actually that I found that I never got to send out. I made it March 3rd or March 23rd. I wrote it. I date them too. Um, but I was gonna like take a picture of a bunch of handwritten notes of mine, and then like post it and be like, hey, if you come across a note that wasn't signed or just had shamelessly healing on it. It wasn't like my full at. Some of them did, but I don't know if it's the same account. But regardless, it said shamelessly healing in some fashion. Not to promote, certainly look at my numbers, not to promote, but on Instagram. Hi, oh, I like your numbers. Hi, beautiful soul, right back. um, but yeah, so I've left notes all over the globe, like Ireland, Portugal, Spain, so specifically Marbella, Lisboa, um, Dublin, Ireland, um, oh my gosh, okay, multiple spots within Portugal, Madrid, all across the U.S., like all across the U.S., like every friggin' truck stop, I bet. If not every truck stop, like every other one. Confirmation. Um, yeah, I'd leave notes everywhere, but I always wanted to know like what was going on in that person's world when they found my note. Um, were they having a bad day? Were they having a good day? Did it make the day better? Have they held on to it? Did they pass it along? Did they write a note themselves and leave it for someone like a note train? I love it. Um, and I would love to share with the person that found that note because I can tell you if someone presented me with one of my notes from like 2022, in October, I could, if I saw it, especially if I held it, I knew all the details from that day of my life. But if I saw it, at least, I would at least know like half of the day, and I would know exactly what I was feeling in the moment that I wrote that letter. Because typically, when I would leave these random notes that are of nice messages, I would almost always be either crying, like sad, feeling all kinds of sad and horrible ways. And my way of making myself feel better and work through the pain was to, oh, this makes me emotional. So when I would be at my lowest or feeling the most alone, feeling hurt, feeling betrayed, feeling scared, I would write positive, happy, nice messages. Basically, what I've determined is they're messages that I wish someone would be saying to me in the moments that I felt those ways. So I would leave them for people to find at random, like on a trail, tucking the thing and someone would spot it and it would be fun. Like, oh, it's like a treasure hunt that I wasn't planning to be on. Um, and me leaving them, not knowing who found them, not knowing if it made them smile, but me leaving them and leaving them with the thought that the best case scenario is that someone would find this letter as I'm writing it sad, and then it would make them happy. So I always thought of the best case scenario, and that would be that this person would be happy because of my note, and I would lift them up. Like I wish I would have had someone come across me and lift me up, or I wish I would come across a random note and it would lift me up. So the thought of just the possibility that my note I left in despair to uplift, knowing that it already did lift somebody up, knowing, like, assuming the good that it did lift somebody up, lifted me up. And I love doing that. I actually wrote 2 letters for neighbors that live on the street from me. Because they've shared a kind smile, and I can tell if it's a kind smile or if a hidden agenda. And it's funny because even the people that are with the hidden agendas, I know by looking in their eyes, even at a far distance, I know if they have a genuine soul inside. They've just been consumed by the dazzle of evil. Confirmation. So that's where I determine if I engage or continue communication with someone of darkness. If I can tell, or if I've noticed that they have light inside, it's muffled by darkness. And then there are ones that I can tell if they have little to no light. And those are the ones that I either love harder, and by that I mean I continue to treat them equal and treat them like human, um, until I, see it. Like I can know what they're up to, but like there's just a time and a place, and I'm very particular with how much I give and when I give and da 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 da. And sometimes it just takes seeing someone who plays in the dark for who they are deep down before they had to play in the dark, do a 1-2. um, sometimes it just takes someone to not see them as a criminal, not see them as evil, for them to view themselves as worthy to not do evil. Sometimes it takes someone to see that person as not evil, to snap them back into the light, to make them reevaluate the evil things that they're doing. And that's always been my incentive when I hang out with people that other people deem to be not good for me. I'm like, well, yeah, they're not a good role model, but they're not influencing me. I'm able to control what I do, even if I can do the same amount or do the same thing. It's like I will try to direct them that, okay, if you want to drink all of it, then let's stay in one space so that, this, and this. So it's like I'll let them destruct without a total, combustion. Um, like put them in a safe area to do the thing rather just wild. And that's kind of, um, like it may not make sense to others why I've hung out with people that, seemingly are no good, but it's like because I'm seeing them for their soul, giving them the chance to be the best them. And while a lot of cases I've seemingly came out, with the shorter end of the stick, in actual fact, we both came out with the same stick. It just mine takes longer to show its the fruition, whereas the person that I've helped is more of an instant change, through a little bit of sacrifice, but it always ends up coming out in the wash because I've gained the knowledge, I've gained the experience, and I've grown the patience and, clarity within myself. So it's not a loss. It's not been a loss. Even when someone's done me dirty, it's not been a loss because I can see the lessons in them, um, which is a game changer. So yeah, yeah. And so it's funny because one reason, okay, so when someone goes to their bedroom a lot to do like spell magic and do all kinds of spell work and stuff like that, confirmation, but they're also using a substance in secret. And when this person doesn't have it, they become ragey. And when this person drinks while using it, they become more ragey and impulsive, and it's a bad cycle. And now a lot more makes sense to me. Um, yeah, yeah, that's unfortunate. And now some things more making more sense to me. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I really hope that wasn't the case. But nothing is a coincidence. And sometimes you just have to go to the basement of the bottom. Sometimes you have to go to the crawl space before you realize that you never want to be in that space ever again. Um, but it's all for a reason. Even the most painful freaking lessons, if you don't view it as a lesson, if you don't navigate differently after a painful experience, then the only thing that I can think of is that you enjoyed that experience so much that you wanted to be in it again. Because that's the way I look at my life, and when I've made repeat decisions, or that's how I used to. But then at the same time, I was told by the spirit that it's not always the lesson's not for you; it's for someone else that you're connected to in some way. Um, so where I've been like, man, I learned my lesson. Like I see what this is. Why the heck am I still getting this type of like personality coming toward me? You know, but it's like because it's not for me. It's not for you. It's not the lesson's not for you. You've um, maneuvered and you've navigated this test to the point that now you can teach, so to speak, um, and you can be that mediator, that voice, that whatever for that person. Um, and at the same time, you get the opportunity to practice what you've learned, to practice implementing this new outlook, this new strategy, and perhaps that you work really well with that type of personality, but it was stuff that you were working on yourself that made that near impossible to obtain. So there's so many different um, reasonings for experiencing the same hardship more than once. Um, Oftentimes it's for the lesson. It's to like the rule of three. I've written a few philosophies, theories, sorry, and proven them. And one is like the three. So you go through the experience, then you go through it again to be able to identify the experience, identify it, and then you go through it again to then take what you've learned from it, how to identify it, and how to navigate it without harming yourself or, um, compromising your beliefs, morals, boundaries, etc. And sometimes those take a few trials, a few goes, because it's hard. It's hard. Um, it can be very freaking hard. And sometimes, if you're like me, uh, you just really need to solidify the understanding of it. So you'll just dive back into other similar waters to have like a full understanding. For me, it's like, well, but I didn't see what this type of personality like with this, so let me just explore that. Now I need to, but then what if we add in this component? I need to know what they'd be like after that. And so it's like all of my encounters, while a certain group believed that they were master manipulating me and causing me to derail, in actual fact, I was using it for study. Like I knew what it was. I was using it for study. And I was like almost grateful at the opportunities that I've been given by all the different variants of evil classifications and mind control manipulations. Like it's been very interesting to me. It's very interesting to me, and just like the levels of things that people will do for money, blackmail, whatever the case. That's wild and fascinating to me. I thoroughly am invested in understanding that where I was anyway. Now it's great because with the upgrades I've gotten, it's like I can understand these things without consuming the pain. Now I can understand these things without having to play like a part in it. I don't have to be a pawn in it. I can just understand it, see it for what it is, and get all the information without it swallowing me, which is freaking cool because I can just scroll. Like I can go through like, say I went through my followers list, I can tell you everything about everyone by looking at my list, and that's like supersonic speed, right? And that's whereas before I'd have to like spend time, not a lot of time, but I usually liked to spend the physical time, but I didn't even realize the physical time was what, like, in physical proximity to people, learning about, like, and understanding their mind, and why the heck they would agree to do the things they did. Um, Now I don't need to spend the physical time, therefore waste the energy and let them physically like consume my energy by any um, words and or contact, like even just holding hands or physically our legs touching each other because we're sitting beside each other, kind of thing. Um, that stuff can significantly wipe your energy, which I had no idea of. So now it's cool that I can do it remote with like I can understand things without harming myself or being harmed. I can still learn and use their their experiment from my own experiment, which is super cool. Um, Without anybody getting hurt. And I mean, the only people that are getting hurt in the physical are those that are directly casting hurt upon other individuals. I'm not going to say any names, me. But other people too. Lots of people. Oh my gosh, lots of people. It's wild what people do with their words to cause physical pain and hardship for people. Um, but yeah, like I know when to put my hat on, which covers my crown chakra, which people are forever trying to take over and this, that, and the other thing. And that's fine. But it's like I know when attacks are keep coming. I know when people are doing spell work on me. And now I'm just getting stronger and stronger, and I can just very quickly and easily stop it, block it, or just like it just okay. If that's what you want to do to fill your time, like okay, you're not affecting me. Um, and things that do still sneak through, I know that the producer of those ones, like they're coming to an end. So it's like once the puppet master is no longer mastering, uh, um, all the puppets kind of crumble to the floor, and that's kind of what's about to happen. Um, and yeah, so even the puppet master isn't getting through to me anymore, like he was in his many vessels that he chooses um, that sting the most in me, I guess. Like even now, I don't know how long I've been on here and I haven't had a hat on, and that's just like me talking is building my strength to fight off the stuff that's in the spiritual realm that's controlling our world and manipulating everyone's minds. Um, and it's subtly, it's not like everyone perceives mass brainwashing to be. Um, it's so hidden that it's almost like unimaginable. Um, and like when I joke, I'm genuine though. Like I feel so genuinely like, oh, I feel bad for, like I genuinely feel bad for people that don't believe in the words that I'm saying, because I know truly in my heart how hard that is going to be. Like I can feel the weight, the pain, the confusion, the sick, like the just sick to their stomach feeling. I can feel like I just had a flood of like 200 people um, experiencing like say they are an avid like CNN watcher and they believe everything that comes off of it, and then imagine everything that I'm saying, they get told on CNN tonight that everything Yusha from YouTube said today is true, they would be like, oh my god, it. So maybe not this live because I haven't really dove too much into it, but one of my lives that seemed totally like, what the is she talking about? Um, that's going to be a lot to digest for people, and it's going to make them sick to their stomach because it's gonna be nothing. It's not going to be a gradual like learning about the corruption that's going on and the really disturbing things that are happening right under our noses, the things that people are unknowingly, unwittingly, whatever, unknowingly participating in, signing off on. Like once people have to be faced with seeing what they signed their name off to, or where it actually or what it actually played a role in, that's going to be hard for people to swallow. People are going to feel a lot of emotions, like a lot of heavy emotions, and my heart goes out to them because it's a lot for someone to digest that's known what's going on, and just having to like see it, like as if I'm sitting on a chair tied up and witnessing horrible things happening and having my mouth, duct taped and I'm unable to move to help anybody. That's the feeling, that I have to feel is the weight of seeing so much and not being able to physically help, I guess. And that also ties into a feeling that I felt my whole life. And kind of when I gained a voice in, let's say, November, December, when I started really speaking about things that I was witnessing, which gave me the label of like a serial whistleblower by accident. Um, when I got a voice, let's say I got my voice back, then it's as though I went 35 years. I was 35 at the time. 35 years being taped to a chair, trapped to like a bird in a straitjacket, muzzled. Um, Also, the title of one of my books, and I'm not trying to promote it because I don't even have it ready to sell, but um, like uh, it's like I've been observing for 35 years, unable to speak, unable to move, and now I'm just like I got out of the straitjacket like a bird in a straitjacket. They would be like madness. They would be so excited to leave and be able to spread their wings. That's the way I felt like I'm finally able to fly and soar and spread my wings, but also speak. And it's like, oh my gosh, the things that I've seen, that's like kind of how it's kind of come out. Um, Except I was seeing the things in real time. But also I have 35 years worth of things, seeing things also. But yeah, yep, weird, right? Um, I'm doodling, but it's a message that I can't explain yet. Something about music and the opera. So I'm channeling this right now. Also, no, it's still too early to tell. But the devil might have like tossed a bone to this vessel to keep them on their best behavior so that I will be off guard, and that's because I've made it public. And usually, when I make it public, they works overtime to prove me wrong or prove me stupid, which doesn't work. Um, it's just delays that he causes, and then his like children, his pawns, his puppets, they all work overtime to um, additionally, plot seeds of havoc. And um, evil works in numbers, right? They have quantity over quality staff. So my message is no, they're but what am I trying to say here? I don't have a, like a whole team of people working with me that are of the good side, setting me up for wins as much as the devil has got people in every crook and cranny working overtime to cause havoc and chaos. Um, and it's like a constant, you can't stop working at being good and healthy, and you have to constantly pray and keep yourself clear of evil. I really pray that people just surrenders and I can just explain like tomorrow in a big, big way, or after the next sunrise, I should say. I can explain in a big way what my whole objective was for this life with undetermined time and no particular spoken goal, if you will. It will be a blessing for everybody. Also, someone's like skin, someone's got skin cancer or some kind of epidermis cancer. No, I know it's skin, flesh, whatever. But epidermis came to my mind when I said that. Also reminded me of this guy I went to elementary school with, named Mikey, and I loved him. He was just a lot of brain, and I enjoyed his antics, his comedy. Um, I still like phrase some of the things he said. God, I hope he's doing well. He was just a little bit in like grade 7 and 8, and then I saw him one time in my adult life, I believe I saw him in person. And he was like a giant tall. It's like, and he got teased. But he didn't really get affected by the teasing because he was funny, and that's where he was spared. You know, I was a clown. I also befriended people that got made fun of, and um, I wasn't doing it to prove a point. It was more so like showing that like they're human too, and just because they don't look or act like the pack doesn't mean they're bad. Doesn't mean they're not worthy. Doesn't mean they're anything less. And what I learned too is like people that were in, you know, the special ed class, they're actually freaking geniuses, man. Like they were just getting written off, and they pulled a freaking cuckoo just because they threatened the system that I'm threatening now. How did I luck out and not get in that class? See, that's the trickery. That's like make you think you're good enough, but not good enough. Don't give you a title to say that you're not working with the full bag, because then that'll make you okay and embrace that component of your units, um, and run the risk of me thriving there. So they made me, you know, it's wild. It's wild. It's wild. I had my nose lip twitch for that one. That means some serious business is coming up. All that. By all that, I mean the CIA. Thanks. Luke. American, Philadelphia. Wow. Those are just thought bubbles that just came out from confirmation. T.I. the rapper, I don't know if he's here too. The song, you can have whatever you like. It's wild, it's like, I just remembered now that harvesters of energy and light, people like me, anyone but people like me especially, I just realized, oh yeah, people can be watching me and looking in my eyes when I look at the camera and directly taking energy from me, like intentionally taking it. Had an eye twitch for that one. I mean, a lot of people are doing it. And most aren't even registered that they're watching me. Like it's not gonna show that, like their number count's not gonna appear. Like it's not gonna appear that as they were a viewer. It won't show a viewer for like 8 or 9 views. Won't be registered that they viewed, and that's because they're looking uh, like behind the screen, behind the scene. Um, yeah. Someone's gonna pass away tonight. Okay, people are passing away constantly, right? It's someone that I know. There's nothing that I can do. A couple. Oh my gosh. Not a couple, but that's ironic that that came out like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's wild because I'm witnessing people doing the same things that I did in my life, but they're just doing it mindlessly with no bigger reason other than selfish and also like weird and disturbing reasons that I wasn't subscribed to. It wasn't my goal. Um, that's why I'm so fascinated with humans and mind and physics. And it all started with trying to understand myself, and I was like, okay, well, I figured me out, so why the heck are you doing that now? That doesn't add up. Doesn't even make any sense. And now I have so much sense of what the big picture was. It doesn't make it any better, but it makes it more uh, just digestible, I guess. Not that it's been diluted to be digestible, it's just understanding it makes it digestible. You know, it's offside and upside down. That's what I've been doing. It's weird. Oh my goodness. I've never had an audience for this long. That's a lie. I've had an audience for a lot of years. All of the years, actually. But not mindfully like this. Just different. It is different. Yeah, the devil is being sneaky. Oh, I know what he's got planned. Oh man, okay. Good and evil are in on this plot for someone. Holy frick. Okay, I can't say all of it because it'll blow the whole case. It'll blow the whole case, but I will say that right now, as we speak, someone thinks they're oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Look at me, I'm like lubing up on the coconut oil. Keep me protected because this one's gonna be a dude. This one's gonna be off the charts, diabolical. Oh my god, this one's gonna be so bad. Like, not bad for me. Okay, so someone thinks they're one up it or pulling out. What is it? Someone thinks they're pulling a fast one, and they're really gonna seal the deal this time when it comes to going up against me and something. But what they don't realize is that good and evil are in on this, like in the spirit realm, working on this, and this is gonna backfire like the backfire of a lifetime, and I know exactly what it is now. Oh my gosh. And now I understand why I was put on this life, and it's not for the reason that I thought it was. It's not the reason that God made me believe it was the reason I was going to be going on here. It's for another whole reason, and it's for my safety, my love wins. Oh my gosh, that's all I have to say is love wins. But also, I have to put my hat on because it's coming in hot. Nope, that's not the setting. Yeah, crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The song Alibi just got into my head. I don't know who sings it. Wild times. Oh my gosh. It blows my mind still that people are still trying their witchcraft and their voodoo and their plots to set me up. Like, it blows my freaking mind. Like, why would anybody in their right mind even try anymore? Like, did they not even have a cool, like, did they not think that by now? Oh man, I can't even, like, it's so bad. It's so bad. Like, oh man, this one's gonna stick someone so bad. That sucks so bad. I just can't stop saying it because it's diabolical. Like, I can't even believe that this person, that, I don't even know what word to say for this person and how they possibly think that after every attempt that, that now, especially now, and with all the evidence and all the people that say not to, they still believe that they are going to win, like evil's going to win. Like, that's just wild way. That's a suicide mission right there. And it's like that's where like, man, you're risking it all. You're risking your own everything just to like for what? Like it's like an actual like you've already lost. Why are you even like? It's not a matter of good on them for still trying, even though you know all signs point to no. It's like this is not even like a. There's still a chance. It's like there's not a chance. It's just like there's not a chance. Oh my gosh. And anyone that believed this human in their, believed their words and their word and their, praying on a Bible or whatever the case, like, no. I pray for you too. Because, man, this person does not have it. This person does not have it in the bag. Oh my gosh. Oh well. Consider this one of those times when someone's just gonna have to, you know, just keep learning in their own way and you have to chalk it up as a lesson. This, right now. Ooh, that's like the definition of die with a lie. Like they'll go out with a bang just to, in every attempt to win, to be right, or to not be proven wrong, I guess. Wow. It just shows level of the level of meat suit. So in the sense of like, is it, you know, 50% meat suit, 50% soul in a meat suit, 50% entity, 50% AI body? Like, I use that just for a reference of like just a vessel with nothing inside. Um, but this here is showing that this person is less soul, more entity. Evil entity. Wild. I just got a vision of people watching me as like a group and like talking crap and making fun of me. But like the things that they're saying don't really have any weight and like everybody knows it, even though they're all contributing in their own ways. But they all feel, my eye just twitched, they all feel like crummy after they say it because they know it's like not really warranted. They're just too invested. Like they're so invested now that they have to like really and like really sell it, even like to himself now at this point, because it's gone too far and gone too long and been too wrong. I could drop names and not. That's the thing, like I could drop names and I'm not, you know. And you bet your booty you could fact check me. I'll Eminem myself in freaking 8 Mile, you know. I'll lay it all out there, and I'm not just gonna do it just to freaking make someone feel better or to, make someone feel better about their bad choices. Like, no, I'll own whatever needs to be owned when the time is calling for that to happen. But otherwise, I'm not denying or just offering information about my life prior to the way I'm living now. Just like someone being like, well, you used to always do this. It's like, I did. I did used to always slam a bag of chips. And now I don't. Now, if you quit drinking today and you never drank again for the next 6 years, but in the whole 6 years, I'm telling you, like, oh, well, you used to be a drunk. Every time you talk about you not drinking anymore, how would that make you feel? Right? That someone could have been a complete asshat for all of their life and then had some kind of awakening and now they're genuinely kind to everybody. They can't be treated poorly because of how they were before they became a better version of themselves. Like that doesn't even add up. It doesn't even make sense that that's the world we live in. Someone, people get that with some label, and it's just like they can't change. But then those very people, you know, post every day about every pound they've lost. And it's like, well, you're changing, like, and you're praising, but someone that's, anyways, it's wild. And yeah, it's wild. It's always for like things that glorify someone rather, but then when it's someone doing like a healthy thing that's good for not just themselves but all of those that they engage with, wow, it's wild. It's the least to be or the last to be acknowledged, and you know all the things. It's just wild. Like people will share on Facebook, some celebration of life or a fallen firefighter or something. It's great. I love that. But it's like ends up being like chainmail. Like, how many people will post this? I bet nobody will post it. Like, it's like some passive aggressive, like, even the way it's worded is awful. Like, well, like, I bet nobody on my friends list will post this. And it's like, it's chainmail, right? It's like, um, but then it's like, people will post that stuff, okay? Remembering a fallen firefighter, perfect. I'm all about it. But then they won't post something that person they really wholly know, someone they used to love, spend holidays with. They won't share a post of what they posted that is like about, you know, something that's very serious and very real that's happening in our world. And it's like, well, I don't know how true it is. It's not on the news. It's like, well, this is person that you, you know, cared for. This is, let's say the mother of your children. Let's say it's the mother of your grandchildren. It's like, if you're too proud to share something of mine because of the validity that you can't fact check, it's like, I'm saying it. I'm saying it. That should be enough. And like, I'm passionate about it. And it's like, even if you don't know if it's true, it's like it's not hurting anybody. It's a premeditative, it's precautionary thing. And that's where it's like ego over people, ego over humanity. Always, it's awful. It's awful. I can't figure it out. I can't figure it out. And I really genuinely, I'm like, oh, it's gonna sting so bad for you guys when you have to eat your words. But I don't want you to have to deal with that. Like, please, I beg you, keep me out of your mouth. Keep your little snag comments out of your mouth. Keep all of it out of your mouth because I'm embarrassed for you when this all comes out. Like, I genuinely don't want that for you, like some people. Like, I'm like, please stop. Not even for me. I can give a damn if you freaking spend all your days talking about me and every moment talking crap and talking down and mocking. Like, go for it. That makes you feel better. Do what you gotta do. But trust me when I say you are gonna make yourself look like a fool if you keep jabbing jabs. Like, trust me, I'm doing this to genuinely protect whatever reputation you will still have, you know? Like, I'm trying to salvage your family's name. Like, my God, stop. Like, stop for the love of yourself. I don't know. Just stop, But whatever. Keep going, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, but it's like, damn. Seriously, dude. I wish you would. Like, you don't even know. But you could. It's not like it's not information there. It's not like I haven't told you. It's not like your insides haven't told you. But you just keep choosing, and that's like it's just gonna make it does not look good for some people in the social network world. Oof, it's ugly. It's ugly, and people be vicious. Even like ones of love and light, like the cold came and the like zero time for people of that nature is so extra that man, yeah, yeah. Now I won't tolerate people, going off and talking about it. But that's the thing, they're just gonna have no time for you. Like at all, zero. Like you're cut out of the group, you're cut out from the clubs. You don't, nobody looks at you after this. Like it's gonna be like that kind of level, like you wanna move kind of thing. But you really won't be able to either. Like it's gonna be, oh man, that's super sucks. Super, super, super sucks. And it's not like I warned you, but it's like, dude, like this isn't like nobody's playing. Like this isn't Jokey McJokerville. Like this is real freaking life, and you know it. Yeah. But like I keep being reminded, I can't save everyone, especially if they just keep choosing hate. I can't worry about them. I can just pray that they choose kindness. Confirmation. Someone tried to blame me for a DUI. Okay. That's ridiculous. How the frig? How does that even make any sense? How could that even come up in someone's head? Like that person needs a real friend, like a solid friend would be like, huh? No, bro, that doesn't have that. Can't get away with that. Oh my goodness. Well, see, that's the kind of crap, like, I feel bad. Yep. Mm. Meal milk. I've been hard core, like ink, pressing hard, and it's hurting my wrist a little bit. It's some intense stuff though, yo. It's got some serial freaking hidden messages in there. Let me tell you what. It's cringe. Where can I put this damn thing? It's right here. This one candle is really giving off a lot of heat, and it's just a singular. I gotta warm up my tea. Uh-oh. Too much. Too much. Okay, we're gonna go on an adventure. I gotta warm my tea. Gear up. Gear up with me, cat. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Dun, 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 dun. The song Mercy Playground. Mercy's Playground, I forget. House now playground candy. Who's that lounging in my shell. Mixed signals, they're killing me. I don't know what you want, but I know what I need. I don't know where that's coming from. Ruth, hi Ruth. You're going in the pocket. In the pocket, everybody. open a lot of time upstairs where I don't want to be. But then if I don't go upstairs and do make the popcorn like I want, then that means I'm submitting to. Oh, what? Then that means I'm submitting to things I don't want to. Submitting to, like, avoiding it or whatever. It's getting to. I know that. There's another ulterior motive going on, and a bigger picture going on that I can't see right now. Yeah, weird, so weird, so weird. Okay, I'm gonna get off here because I have another plan that just came to me. Because I'm done. I was just instructed to do something else, so um, I'm gonna log off, and I will probably be back on, but I don't know the next step yet. So, choose love. Thanks for being here. If you've been here, I don't know. Hopefully, it was love, and if not, that's fine. I hope you have a good night. So it's funny. Everybody, it's wild how you would really not believe how much. Oh, it's just I can't even describe it. I can't even describe it. Um, yeah, it's wild though. Anyway, yeah. Funny. I know what you're doing, and it's not gonna work. It's just causing more delay. I don't care. Like seriously. You're just causing more stuff for yourself. Truly, it's embarrassing. Very. Oh, what's it? Oh, I forgot salt. That's unfortunate. I really would love salt. Mmm. Heck yeah. What is that about? Mm. Okay. Workout can only last so long. Remember what I talked about? Will can only hold out for so long. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. As above, so below. Dharma and karma. That's right. Well, yeah. I wasn't slinging spells. Mm-mm-mm. Huh? It's wild. The Rainbow Bridge. Niagara Falls. Buffalo. What? Who's it gonna be? It's some kind of artist. But who? Who? I know. That's funny.